Nintagious. Hope everybody is doing well. Having a nice start to their weekend, hopefully. The Queen League is upon us. I have not played any of the new stuff yet. I avoided playing it last night so that we'd have an authentic first-time experience tonight. That being said, I have played the SNES version, so these courses are familiar to me, so it's not going to be too much of a shock. I did play a little bit earlier this week, but that was before... I'm not even going to jump right into the Grand Prix. I want to see some of the courses naturally first, I think. I'm sure we'll do lots of Grand Prix-ing later, though. Because I have leaderboard points to get. Lightgazer, Riley, Mulligan, Darian. How's everybody doing? Yeah, any of you racer heads, you should also be checking out Disney Speedstorm. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm liking it quite a bit, except for the soundtrack. The soundtrack is very hit or miss, but otherwise I'm liking it a lot. It's very strange. So, some of the music tracks are like really like authentic and nostalgic remixes of tracks you'll know and love. And then others sound like they just grabbed some random dubstep artist that made original music and they were like, oh no, you gotta make it Disney in some way. So then they just sampled lines from one of the movies and just called it a day. Like, the music is very nondescript and has nothing to do with anything, but then you hear Baloo saying something about the bare necessities every, like, 30 seconds, and that's the only relation to Disney at all. So it's very strange. Some of the music's really good, and then the rest of it, a lot of it is also, like, this is actually painful to listen to. But otherwise, I'm having a great time with it, so I recommend it. I think it's a very solid free-to-play game. Like, it feels like... It doesn't feel too grindy, it feels like I'm regularly, like, getting goodies. They might not necessarily always be something that I'm excited about, but it's, like... It doesn't feel like I'm grinding for 3 days straight just to get a loot box with nothing in it. You know what I mean? I have never been into Magic the Gathering, no. I've played a couple of other TCGs. I tend to not like them very much. It is one of the few genres that I really do not care for. I played a bunch of the... Not the physical Pokemon trading card game as a kid, but the... Portown 1, baby. But the one that's on Game Boy Color, which is now on Switch Online. And, I had a lot of memories of playing that and having those problems of, like, oh, my opening hand sucks, I guess I'm just gonna lose. And, sure enough, when I played it on Switch Online, I think I did, like, 4 or 5 matches, and most of them were, oh, I guess I'm just gonna lose because I'm drawing not cards I need right now. And I was pretty quickly like, yeah, I'm not having a great time. This is why I don't play card games. I played, like, a little bit of Hearthstone for a little while, and it was the same thing, where I was like, oh, I guess I'll just lose. I understand the appeal, but... they just aren't for me. I enjoy deck-building mechanics in other... as, like, a complementary mechanic. Does that make sense? I'm trying to think of a good example of that. I guess One Step from Eden would be one. Because you still have, like, a basic form of attack, even if you're drawing shitty. Well, that's not a great example, because you always draw all of your cards. But you know what I mean. I like it as, like, a secondary mechanic where you're like, well, even if I'm getting bad draws, I still have another way of, like, progressing the gameplay. I don't like this car very much, by the way. It has more boost than you'll ever know what to do with, but it is extremely fragile and extremely slippery. Like, its turning is not good, and you just get ping-ponged around. Pinballed around, if you will, even more than other cars do. Also, those red bumpers need to fucking die. They are the worst. Oh, god damn it. This is right where I didn't need him to be. I actually don't finish a lot of races with this car because it's extremely fragile. Yeah, Marvel Snap was pretty cool. I did like Marvel Snap. I didn't get, like, super into it, but, like, the week it came out, I probably played, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 20 hours, and I was like, this is fun. I like this. It didn't feel too... Even though there's a lot of random elements, it felt like the random elements actually made for interesting gameplay choices, instead of just, oh, I drew the wrong card, I guess I'm gonna lose now. And I guess part of that is because your deck is so much smaller, and you're typically going to draw most of your cards in one game. I did hear about the Disney trading card game. That's like a physical trading card game, though, isn't it? It's not like a video game. I might be wrong on that. Physical, I'm definitely not interested in getting into anything like that. Port Town 1, which is basically... So, for those that haven't played the Super Nintendo game, you probably didn't see this coming, but most of the variations are, like... They're not completely new courses. They're just... Even in the Super Nintendo version, you can, like... see the other course in advance, and just like certain walls are down. They didn't do that here, but this is basically just going to be an easier version of Port Town 2, for better or worse. Still got the shitty magnets. Yeah, it doesn't have any of those hell turns at the end. And if you haven't played the original F-Zero, I'd recommend going back and giving it a shot. It's on Switch Online, so it's available. And it's a difficult game to play, but if you've played this, you know how to play it. Like, I think part of the trouble is games back then didn't have tutorials, so the original F-Zero does not explain to you how to play, like, at all. They just expect you to know. And there's a lot of mechanics, like, hey, you should let off the accelerator on tight turns that, like, are just not explained. So most of the time, I was always trying to drift, and that's, like, even that's a little finicky in this game. It's, like, different. It's different than Mario Kart, is what it comes down to. So if you try to play it like Mario Kart, you're gonna be like, this game is impossible. Oh, no. That was scary. It is all physical. Yeah, I'm not terribly interested, then. I don't have that kind of money to spend on boosters and everything. And it's definitely not enough of a hobby for me to start. Or not enough of an interest for me to start justifying it now. I remember, I had a friend in... I guess this was in... Yeah, it might have been in middle school, high school. I don't fully remember. But I remember going to their house, like, the first time in a while, and they played Magic. And their Magic cards were literally, holy crap, down with Deathwind. Their Magic cards were literally, like, overflowing and flooding the house. Like, they were everywhere. And not in, like, a sorted way. They were just kind of lying all over the place. God, those are some fucking sharp-ass turns for a not pro track. Oh god, those corner cuts, holy shit. I should have used that a little bit later, just get some more of these turns coming up. Oh well. Not bad. I'm happy with that. Really can make anything a BR. Well, the big thing is these mechanics aren't out of place. People who are saying you can make anything a battle royale in regards to this game obviously didn't play other F-Zero games. Because these mechanics all existed in F-Zero. Even the SNES F-Zero already had, like, if you were too low of a rank when you finished a lap, you got eliminated. None of these mechanics are new. Now, if you look at, like, Pac-Man 99 and say you could make anything a battle royale, that's fair. Because they had to invent a completely new way to play that game for that to be turned into a battle royale. Now, I do think this is... I mean, you're right that it's just a broadly used term. I think it is and it isn't a battle royale, because I think there's two things people think of when they think of battle royale. They think of, like, 100 players, and they think of last man standing wins. This obviously does not have the last man standing wins element to it. It doesn't come down to just one remaining racer. But it does have the large amount of players. So I would say it still counts. But yeah, like, I think anyone who's trying to say, like, wow, you can turn anything into a battle royale now is like, first of all, I'm amazed it took this long for a racing battle royale to exist. Because I think I was saying it... Didn't I say it at one point with Mario Kart? When I was like, they need to do something new for Mario Kart 9. They can't just make Mario Kart 8 again. And I was like, just spitballing ideas, and I was like, when is someone gonna make, like, a racing battle royale? So I'm amazed it took this long. I don't think it's that far-fetched of a concept. And it's also, yeah, a lot of these mechanics exist in F-Zero already. They just added more players. How many new tracks are there? 4 or 5? There's 5 tracks in the Grand Prix, but we already had one of them, right? So I already have 2 of them. The other ones I'm probably going to have to see in either Pro Tracks or in the Grand Prix, probably. But yeah, I think that's fair, especially if you saw that comment on, like, Twitter. A lot of people on Twitter just, like... a lot of people on social media in general just kind of broadly throw things, like, terminology around. Things get oversimplified. It's also the thing I've been annoyed with lately, where people on social media seem to want to talk about video games more than actually play them. And a lot of this is because, like, I was kind of feeling that, and I wasn't quite putting my finger on it until a streamer I watched said it. Where I think it was the first time he played F-Zero on stream. I was watching the archive, and he started the stream, and people were already like, oh, this game's gonna be dead in, like, 2 weeks. And he was like, shut the fuck up and play with your toys. Stop worrying about, like, the health of the game industry and, like, start having fun. Like, that's what you're supposed to, like... when did we get so concerned with the inner workings of this shit? And I was like, you know what, that's true. Oh, this is good. A lot of gamers are, like, so selective. Where they'll be like, oh, this game's not going to be alive for that long anyway. Nintendo's only going to have it there for a year, and they're going to pull the plug, so what's the point? The new... it's not even going to be that good, so we don't have a Switch 2 yet, so what's the point? And it's like, shut up and play your games. Shut up and play your video game. It's going to start turning into, well, if people are going to act like the way you're acting, then what's the point? Twisted Metal will make a lot of sense, too. That's true. But the answer to that is that Sony doesn't respect any franchise that's over 5 years old. They'll make, like, an Apple TV series about it, but they won't actually make new video games with it. And I've said before, I think that's my biggest criticism about Sony, is that, like, every game for Sony has to be, like, AAA blockbuster that takes 7 years to make. Why can't you just spend, like, 2 years making, like, an Ape Escape 3 or something? Maybe there isn't an Ape Escape 3, but you know what I mean. What's with all these, like, older franchises you have that you don't do anything with? Make a new Twisted Metal. Like, I would care a lot more about stuff like that, even though I've, like, never played the originals, than fucking the next big AAA hyper-realistic cover shooter with a controversial story. Like, I don't care. Now, if they started being like, oh, next year we're gonna make a new Ape Escape and a new Twisted Metal and a new, I don't know, Jak and Daxter, I'd be like, yo, let's go. Games. It's something I like about Nintendo is they just put out, oh my god, this is going horribly. They just put out a bunch of like random shit. And it's like, yo, cool. A new Kirby game, let's fucking go. That went really poorly, and I don't think it had anything to do with the course. It's just I kept getting fucking knocked all over the goddamn place. That's why I don't like this car very much. See, I don't know if I agree with it's okay, especially for online multiplayer games, to be an experience that eventually goes away. I don't know if I agree with that so much as I'm numb to it. I think is the bigger thing. Because I've done my time playing like PC games that get updates every couple of months. I spent years playing World of Warcraft. So when I hear that people don't like the idea of, like, oh, you can't go back to, like, vanilla and play that version of the game, it's just gone forever, I'm like, yeah, true, but also, like, that's kind of a thing that happens. Oh, God, I hate this car, man. Not as much as I hated the what? Wild Goose, excuse me. Apparently this car is the fucking meta, and I don't believe it. Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago here in... I don't even remember what game it was, when I heard someone saying, like, oh, it sucks that they changed this thing, now you can't play the original version anymore, and I was like... Yeah, but, like, where have you been? That's been a thing in gaming for, like, 10 years. What are you talking about? I also don't understand why the stigma of, like, oh, Nintendo's gonna delist it in a year anyway. First of all, they haven't said that. I don't think this game has said limited time anywhere. That only happened with Mario 35, and that's because it was an anniversary kind of thing. Tetris 99 has been there for like 5 fucking years. So why are people looking at it and saying like, oh, everything's gonna be like Mario 35 and it's gonna be deleted in a year? Because Mario's super normcore and that's the only thing people remember, I guess? Like... Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Tetris 99's been there for like 5 years? This could be there for the same amount of time. It might never go away. We don't know that. I'm just trying to take this slow and steady because I don't trust this course with this car. Overall, I'm really sensitive to the... I don't think that was worth it. But I did got him. Where was I? I think, I'm more sensitive to it now because initially I believed this, and I do still believe this to an extent, that this game is Nintendo saying, okay, do you guys really want an F-Zero? Prove it. So whenever I see anyone being like, to the extreme extent of, oh, well, what's the point? It's only going to be there for a year. Or even just the people who are like, oh, it looks cool, but I haven't tried it yet. What the fuck are you waiting for, to be blunt? It's free. And every race takes like a minute and a half. What the fuck are you waiting for? Try it, so we can get more fucking F-Zero. What are you doing? Stop playing Minecraft for 3 minutes and play a different game. You don't have to put in 30 hours with it or anything. At least download it and try it so that Nintendo can see, oh, people are interested. Let's try that again. That's why the, like, oh, it'll only be there for a year, what's the point, is, like, really getting to me with this one in particular, because I'm gonna remember that. The same people who aren't taking the time to give it a shot, if they ever say, oh, when are we gonna get a new F-Zero, I'm gonna call them the fuck out. Because it's gonna be their fault that we're not getting a new F-Zero. Now, to be fair, there's also a ton of people playing it and loving it, including a lot of people that seem to have never played an F-Zero before, and they're like, oh, this is awesome. And they're being very, just, like, vocal on Twitter about, like, hey, this game's fun. This course sucks! I don't think that car is made for this course. I think this course is the meta killer. Maybe not, but I feel like this car is way too fragile for how much you're gonna get bounced around on this course. I'm not ready. I need to be able to actually handle that course. Never mind, it's in fucking King League. I don't have to deal with it. Let's go. Send it. I've never played the Wipeout games. I remember seeing them and thinking they looked cool. Like, I think I told this story, like, during an F-Zero stream. Maybe it was on Discord when we were just hanging out some night. I remember going to Toys R Us, and they had those gaming kiosks. They had, like, both the ones where you could play the games, but then they also had ones where you could just watch video game trailers. And I remember seeing trailers for Wipeout there, and I was like, that looks super cool. And I think that was even before I knew what F-Zero was. I'm definitely in the camp of I didn't know what the hell F-Zero was until, I played Smash Brothers, and I was like, who the fuck is Captain Falcon? But I was very new to Nintendo at the time, to be fair. There was a lot of characters. Like, I didn't know who Samus was, either. I certainly didn't know who Ness was. Oh, that's a nice cut. Holy hell. Fuck your roundabout. Jerk. $32X player. From one 32X owner to another. I salute you. Also, hey, Theo. Well, I actually pulled up in the 40. Into the 40s. I was, like, down in the 60s there for a while, because I was taking it very safe. Where was I? What was I talking about? The Grand Prix stole my attention. S5? What the fuck is that? I know the answer to that question. Don't worry about it. Oh, that wasn't great. I think my goal of the night, and I haven't seen it happen a second time, but last stream I pondered out loud about falling off of the Skyway and landing on someone and KOing them, and then I did it, like, really late in the stream. Would love to do that again. That would be very fun. Otherwise, I just want to get all the leaderboard points for this car to unlock all the paint shops. It's kind of my primary main objective. Maybe I'll actually hit S rank tonight. This one wasn't that bad. These turns are rough as hell. Like, if you don't know how to drift, is this, like, even a thing? Like, these turns have got to be, like a wake-up call if you don't know how to drift yet. A lot of the previous courses were like, you can get by just letting off the accelerator and kind of coasting around the turn, but you're gonna need something a little bit juicier for these. What a corner cut! Holy shit! I'm a little worried about qualifying here. Hopefully, this being a pretty rough course will, like, make it not quite as intense as Deathwind is. Nah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh god. Turn. Still gets me. Oh. That saved me, to be honest. That one rough turn getting knocked into the wall did a lot of damage. You gotta switch light, right? That's the problem with... That was a concern I always had with the Switch Lite. when it first came out. I was like, what happens if like some of the controls start working? Or stop working, rather. Then you can't just buy a new controller, you have to buy a whole new console. And I've been going through controllers, like, pretty goddamn fast over the last couple of years. Like, I've already killed one Switch Pro controller. Seems like my Xbox controller's going already. Oh god. How are you supposed to keep your speed up during all that shit? Oh, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't seen this yet. You have to adjust your jump on that or you will probably die. I kind of want to try that out in time trial then. But in the original game, if you do not adjust your jump distance on that, you die. Ugh. That's even rougher than the shit on Silence, I think. Oh, that was close. I think boosting also works, but in the Super Nintendo one, like, obviously you don't have boost on the first lap, so you still have to do something about it. So now my next trick is figuring out how the hell to take these super tight turns without losing speed. Because even drifting, you lose speed. And that was kind of a thing on Silence for me, too, where I was like, I need to be able to take these turns faster. There we go. Actually, that kind of looks like you might be able to make it with just a normal jump. They might have nerfed that. Which is kind of fair, because a lot of people would have just been dying, and because there's no warning it's coming up, right? I did terribly, but I finished. So I'm going to count that as a win. I think I've seen all the new courses now, so... Oh, are there new... There's new shit to unlock. Because of the new... free? There's a new decal! Fuck! I just like that, that's pretty cool. Shit, I should have done the Night League earlier in the week then. Damn. No, that's okay. So now we have 11 of 15. We still have 4 more. Well, crap, I might have to switch to the other cars to do a Grand Prix later, then. Just to get the new goodies. Alright, let's test it. I want to see if you don't adjust for that jump at all, do you just die? How the hell are you supposed to do that fast? No, you actually do make it in this version. Yeah, in the Super Nintendo version, you just die there if you just take that and don't try to coast. I'm kind of not surprised that they nerfed it. Because, yeah, there's otherwise no warning that that's coming up. And I think that's the only jump in, like, the entire Super Nintendo game that does that. Did I do team battles with this car already? I think I did. Yeah, win your first team battle. I did that one. So, I should just go... I still have to do 50-99 races. So I should finish that before I do anything else. Okay. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Give me some Big Blue, actually. Fine, don't. I was kidding anyway. Is Whiteland 2 just like, Silence in that it's only in Grand Prix? Or did they put those in Pro Tracks now, too? That Guy 145. What a name. I think Whiteland 2 is the only like second version that has different music too. That almost really sucked. Beat all 4 rivals, though. That's pretty sick. Someone blew me up after the race, so, you know. Thanks for that. The Stingray does have some pretty cool paint jobs. I don't like the pink with the fire, but some of those other paint jobs do look pretty cool. I don't think it was pro. Maybe it was. I don't remember. Okay, that was butts and ass. Oh my god, sometimes I just lose control on turns with this car, and I don't really know why. Its handling is just not very good. Did I just kill that guy? Sounded like it. I'll take that. 16th with a quad rival defeat. I guess we're gonna find out in a couple minutes. I was gonna ask Riley if have you been playing a lot since the Grand Prix have been every 30 minutes, and are all of the Grand Prix this weekend Queen League, or are there some Night Leagues in there too? I would assume it's gonna be all Queen League this weekend. Yeah, fuck Deathland. The community learned. They figured it out. Big Yoshi. God. Look how much damage I took just from getting bumped around. Fragile ass card. Whoa. Oh, the red cards are gonna be the bane of my existence on this one. Navy pants? Oh, no. It's so easy with this car to get bumped on a ramp and just, like, fly out of control. Like, it is so... happens all the time. Let's go. Do I want to go ahead and jump in with another Grand Prix? I should try and do it with the other cars. I think I still like mini pre's more. I like mini pre's because they're random. These are like the same 5 courses every time, which is kind of meh. Excuse me? Pardon me? Coming through? I have to be more conservative with boost again. Noted. It's too tight of a turn. It's bad. Oh no, what have I done? Alright, so just a tap of a... I shouldn't have done that. Nope. Yeah, poor boost management. Golden Fox put me in a bad habit. But, as I usually say, I'd rather crash out early because then I can just rejoin. Oh, thanks. I feel better now. I needed that consolation prize. Mimosa, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Be careful with those caps. I'm surprised the bot didn't grab you for that. Yeah, I might have to start not boosting into the pit like that. God damn. It's not even people being aggressive, it's just like the courses are really narrow. There's not enough room for everyone, even though this is the same size as the other course, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Actually, it does feel a little bit more narrow. Alright, not great at all, but... But I passed. I qualified. And in Grand Prix, I tend to play the long game. I think I prefer the right path. I maybe haven't taken it enough yet to actually, like, be completely confident in that take, but I think I prefer the right path. I think... it's all about the exit on the roundabout to that jump. I think... turning right onto that jump just feels better, because after the jump, you're going right. So it feels weird to turn left onto the jump and then have to immediately pivot to going in the other direction. Oh, that's not nice. That, thank you. Oh, I didn't know that corner cut was there. That's pretty heavy. Beauty, love it. Solid performance after the incredibly below average finish on the first race. I think something... I think a bit of knowledge that I need to work on that would improve my gameplay is knowing better places to use the skyways. Because using the skyway where I did there was very good, and that was like a complete accident. Dude, one of my least favorite things in this game might be getting nudged off of jumps and or boost strips. Oh my god, like kind of like that. Alright, that saved me. Ooh, a little extra ride. You love to see it. "24th isn't bad. Yeah, like, I tend to not use the skyways very well. I tend to just use them as soon as I get them, and I think I mentioned this last stream. I don't know, I don't know the strategy there yet. I don't know if it's smart to hold on to it until you have a really good opportunity to use it. I don't know if you should use it as soon as possible. My logic is use it as soon as possible because that will allow you to charge up another one faster. If you hold it for too long, you might not even be able to get a second one within the race. But if you make good use of the first one, you might not need the second one, is maybe how I should be looking at it. But the one singular win I have was because of Skyways, so yeah, I'm not surprised that there are people basically winning just because of that. Alright, I need Skyway. Thank you. Because I don't have any boosts to spare right now, so. Maybe not the wisest place to use it. No! God damn it. I'm so bad at dodging those. I mean, we're fine, but I could have been more fine. I mean, that was actually pretty good, I guess. I can't complain too much about that, but hitting red bumpers is, like, just the fucking worst for me. Like, it hurts me to my core. Yeah, ranking out in Grand Prix can be rough. If it's at the beginning, at least, then you can probably queue for a second one, and that doesn't hurt too badly. And then if you rank out on, like, the 4th race, you're like, oh, well, I made it pretty far, that's okay. Ranking out in, like, probably the 3rd race probably feels the worst. Or maybe the 2nd. The first one to me is always just like, oh, I could just requeue. There is a name in this lobby that is very funny to me, and if you know, you know. That's like the best I can do. I guess that was pretty good, but it was very slow. And other people are just rocketing ahead of me. Like, I just don't understand how they do it. At first I was like, well, if I can just take the turn, surely most people are just, like, crashing on those turns. So all I gotta be able to do is take it, even if it's slow, right? Now that I know how to take the turns, it doesn't matter. People are like, no, we've already figured out how to do it fast, bro. Try to keep up. Okay, well, how do I do it fast? That might be huge. Oh, baby. I'm happy with that. I have not crashed out on the 5th race. I mean, that's the only way to lose on the 5th race, which is nice. I don't think I've crashed out on the 5th race. Maybe I have done it. I feel like it's probably possible that I've done it at some point. Pretty strong finish. I'm pretty happy with that. 12th overall. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I don't know. I really like this one. That is nice. But I think I prefer this one. As far as the Blue Falcon goes. Alright, 99 me and back to the Golden Fox. Yeah, I mentioned last week, and I've said it so many times, but I'm going to continue saying it. I like how this game gives you a lot of little victories. Because realistically, unless you are like an absolute inhuman god gamer, you're not going to be winning a lot of races. Like outright first place. It's just improbable. There's 99 fucking players. Like, it's just, the odds are stacked against you. So they instead give you a lot of, like, little ways to win, whether that's, oh, I beat my rivals, or, hey, I placed second place as far as Golden Fox drivers go, or I placed third as far as S ranks go. And it makes it, like, a satisfying experience, because you're not, like, looking at it explicitly as, if you're not first, you're last. And I think as someone who's not super competitive, I really appreciate that. So sometimes I'll place, like, 17th, and I'm like, that's pretty good. But then I'll be like, oh, I beat all 4 of my rivals, let's fucking go, I'm the best. Like, you get that little dopamine fix, because you're like, I still did something. I think it's a very smart move of game design. I'm trying to remember... Someone's gonna have to help me out on this one, because I can't remember. It's either Team Fortress 2, Overwatch, or Paladins that has a system that, like, when you die, it'll say, like, good work, you did more damage than you did on your last life, or you came really close to doing the same amount of damage as your last life. And it gives you something to shoot for other than just, I won, I'm the best. Which I think is just very smart design. I think it's kind of toxic to build a competitive atmosphere of if you're not first, you're last. And competitive heads, which would be toxic, would probably say, that sounds like something a loser would say, to which I would say, shut the fuck up. But, you know. Yeah, Port Town's fine. That's not good. Sometimes I can get through those magnets without getting even scratched, and then other times I'm like, this is impossible. That was a nice skyway. I didn't know I had that. So I was trying to boost. That was not a good use of the Skyway, I don't think. But we're here now, I guess. Just okay. Just okay. The hell was that view? I must have crashed out after the race ended. And it's really worth noting that I hold myself to different standards as, like, anyone else. So if, like, I finished 16th out of 99, and I say that's pretty good. If anyone else said you finished 16th out of 99, I'd be like, that's a really good race. If anyone else was, like, in the top 50, I'd say it's a hard game. So even finishing in the top 50, I'd be like, that's a good race. Good work. But I've been playing it long enough that I'm like, nah, I need to hold myself to a higher standard. I can't anymore be like, oh, 49th? Good job, self. Like, I can't pat myself on the back for that. Mute City me. Okay, fine, don't. I choose violence. I actually think I prefer Port Town 2. Because I finally learned how to, like, drift on those turns. So now this is kind of like, oh, well, you took the part that was difficult out. Even though this is the one that's supposed to come first. That's a good one. That's a good one. Cheeky third. Let's fucking go. Boom, that feels really good. First place S-Pilots, first place Golden Foxes. You love to see it. I don't understand how anyone could get first place with the Wild Goose. Like, you are a god among men. For sure. That just seems impossible to me. Be rip. Oh, speaking of which. Man, at least I'll be getting knocked around less, I guess. What the fuck? It's Riley. Not to be confused with Wily, who is also a rival. Boost recovery is so bad. Let's go. That was, like, really good, and then a bunch of people caught me in the Skyway at the end. I mean, 21 for my first Grand Prix race is pretty good. Usually I do way worse, and I got a 4 rival clear. So, I can't be too upset. Especially with this piece of shit car. That's fucking... You boost twice and you're in red health, and... You hit a pit stop and they're like, here's 4 pixels of boost, good luck. No, I'm not bitter. Why? Why do you ask? I just can't, like, hold a lead. I don't understand how people do it. Like, I've seen people who just, like, they start the race in first, and they're in first the entire time. And it's like, how? How do you do that? I got up into, like, third, and immediately 40 people passed me. Sorry, Momo. I didn't even know you were there. I've already forgotten your name. You son of a bitch. Actually, I don't think that actually hit me. Motherfucker. Whatever. That was rough. There must be an even more efficient way to take corners. Which is frustrating, because I only just learned how to start drifting. And it already feels like drifting is already obsolete. I will say I almost respect this car a little bit more after playing the Golden Fox, because this thing can actually turn well. Yeah, like, see, this was a horrendous Skyway use. That was horrible. That was bad, and I should feel bad. I should have saved it to use it here or something. For this complete chaos valley. Yikes. That does not feel good. You still in here, Raleigh? bum, bum. I made a mistake. That was a mistake of a boost, but it I didn't get punished, so. That was probably a really bad place to use that as well. Alright, no boosting this lap. And now all boosting. This isn't good. Well, you hate to see that, but it gave me a little boost on the end. Which car are you using? The Stingray? Red Canyon's pretty tough. Especially, like, just getting knocked around a lot. Stinger is pretty durable, though, so that probably wasn't bothering you in particular. I don't know if that feels good or not. I keep thinking, like, I should feel good about that. I don't know, I feel like... Sometimes it feels like the Skyway is cheap. But I also used it strategically. I didn't just use it the first chance I got. I knew I wanted to use it at a certain point in the course, so... It wasn't that cheap, right? I don't know if I like it too much for... At least not for this paint job. It's... I don't know. It's growing on me. It's not terrible. I didn't like that one that much anyway. Yeah, it's not bad. I'll use it. Alright, let the Golden Fox grind continue. It doesn't matter! Either are fine. Excuse me, just stretching. That is not how you spell masochist. Maybe that's the joke. I don't know if Mulligan's still out there, but I don't know if you're a Game Pass enjoyer. But there's a new Forza coming out in like a week and a half, too. I would like to give it a shot. I don't know when I'm going to have time, though. I think if I layer that on top of this and Speedstorm, that I'm going to burn out. So I might have to wait for a bit. How did I miss that boost strip? I hate my life. This Red Canyon is weird because judging by the turns, like it's a tough course. You'd think people would be worse at it. And yet, like, I felt like I was doing a good job of driving on the course, and I was in 60th for, like, the entire fucking race. So apparently people are a lot better at it than expected. I still just get that feeling of I'm doing something wrong and I haven't figured out what it is yet. You know what I mean? And from someone who's simply spectating the people in front of me, it's like... It's easy to be like, they're just faster. But, like, how? How are they faster? I've said it once, I'll say it again. I don't like this car. Especially on these new courses. I'll be curious to hear if the meta changes. Because this car is apparently the meta, but with how fragile it is and how bad it is at turning, I feel like it's not very good at these new courses. Especially when you're getting all bumped around. And there's a lot of things I can write off. Like, a lot of people might say, "Oh, well, you're not being aggressive enough for getting KOs." Maybe, but what about the people who are just in first for the entire race? They're not getting any KOs. They're up there all alone. That was unfortunate. See, I was fighting for my life to stay in the 40s. I mean, a little part of it is still... It just feels like I play better with the Blue Falcon at the end of the day. Boom. Alright, now I can just, like, do whatever the hell while I wait for Grand Prix. I don't like that. I like this new one. I think that's pretty nice. And I like this paint job, honestly. I don't think the other cars have gotten this paint job. Alright, top 25. And then just leaderboard points. Team battle me. If you motherfuckers pick Deathwind, you son of a bitch. Fuck! Fucking Excite Bike arena looking ass. I have to do better of hitting the boost strips in a lot of instances, too. Oh my god, I'm really bad at it on this course. But, you know, this course is ass, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Is pretty good. Bum. 205 points is also pretty good. Oh god, that was close. Holy hell. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? One last team battle, and then we got another Grand Prix. That, black and white and yellow paint job for the, Wild Goose they just showed on the loading screen was pretty nice. That's probably the one you get from, like, winning, like, getting a win or something. It still hurts that my only win wasn't even during F-Zero 99, so it didn't count for the achievement. It was during, like, Pro Tracks. It was also, like, the first day I played the game, and I just haven't gotten any since. The planets just have not aligned. Fucker. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, boom. This car encourages bad habits, too. Because I don't have to worry about boost management, like, nearly as much. Like, you only have to worry about it on a per-lap basis, more or less. Whereas, like, every other car, it's like, no, that's the thing you have to manage for the whole race. Man, top 10's looking very green right now. I'm into it. Okay, never mind. Holy shit, where'd they all come from? Dude, does green only have 3 racers and they're all in the top 3? Also, that was just a terrible end to my race. That was awful. I, like, lost it on the last, like, 3 turns. 280 points is a lot, though. And realistically, your placement in a team battle doesn't matter. Like, it does to a point, but points matter more. I was first on the team as far as points go. Let's go. Alright, pre-me. I'm gonna grab a drink while this is loading up. Go. Crap. I'm bad. Should have held on to that longer than I did. Now it should be good. It's a pretty good start. That was just dumb. Instant karma. That's excellent timing. Missing the boost strip was not excellent timing. It was not excellent anything. The black, white, and gold one must be for a win, and then the dark blue and purple one must be for winning a Grand Prix, right? That's a little scary, but not bad. First Golden Fox, let's fucking go. It feels like the Wild Goose is becoming the meta. I think like 5 of the 6 people in front of me were all Wild Gooses. Makes sense, because there's a lot of just being smacked around on these new courses. So that durability is probably pretty nice. What, did you get wrecked on the last turn? We were both, like, up there. I think I saw you at one point. I'm bad. Tempted to use some F-Zero music for October's break screen, even though I should do some Halloween-y things. Horrible time to boost. Fully and completely on me. I just got popped this for safety. Oh, baby. Cheeky little second place. You love to see it. The only reason that wasn't a first was because the guy in first place was on the same Skyway. And there was nothing I could do about it. If he wasn't up there, that probably would have been a win. Yeah, I thought I saw you, like, on that last turn. I think we both skywayed, like, up into the top 10, and then all chaos broke loose. Oh no. What? How did I miss that ramp? This may be a little too early. Yeah. All well. I know how to take this turn pretty well now anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Way back when I used to save the, save that for those last, like, third of the track, because I wasn't very good at taking those turns, but... Oh, no. I made several errors there, and now I'm going to die. And you hate to see it. I'm not gonna die? You love to see it? Am I gonna qualify is now the million-dollar question. Nope. Maybe. Extremely lucky. Extremely... I did not deserve that. That was a bad race on my part. And I don't mean that to be, like... I was gonna say sandbagging. I don't know if sandbagging is the right term for that. You know what I mean? Like, you ever know one of those guys that, like, is too nice of a winner? Like the opposite of a sore loser? When they, like, effortlessly win and then they're like, man, everyone did such a good job. Who even cares who won? And you're like, man, fuck you. Like, you're only saying that because you won. I'm not trying, like, I'm not trying to be that and, like, oh yeah, I qualified, but You know, everyone did great today. I legitimately did not deserve that to qualify there. I robbed someone out of a qualification there, is what I'm getting at. Come on, straighten out after that. What are you doing? You're killing me. Oh, fuck. Alright, no boost. No boost. No boost. As much as I know you want to hit boost right after all those turns to get your speed back, no boost. Heard someone blow up. I shouldn't have boosted there, by the way. I'll take a 6th. Overall, I think I did really good on this Grand Prix, except for that last race. First Golden Fox again? Let's go. That's probably one of my stronger Grand Prix. 4th overall? That's really good. I will take that and I will be happy with it. Ooh. That's kind of nice. I do really like the one I currently have, though, so... But how am I looking on leaderboard points? Oh, we still have so many. Okay. So I should probably do pro tracks in the interest of getting more tickets faster. Because I'm going to need a lot of tickets. I probably won't even finish the leaderboard grind tonight. I'm probably going to have to continue this weekend off stream. I'm semi-tempted to stream it again tomorrow. Fuck. This ain't gonna be good. I've yet to even finish this race. Dude, my thumb hurts from holding the acceleration down so much. Gamer world problems. Oh, here we go. Oh my god! The problem is like, you're getting blown around by the wind, and the horde is getting blown around by the wind into you. I should not have done that. I'm gonna wipe the fuck out. Yep, here we go. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I might be alright. Somehow. God, I don't even want the boost strips. Fuck that. Horrible. Alright. That first turn into the new area, I can't handle it all, but I'm getting there. I was at least able to, like, finish a lap, let alone the race. It's a rough-ass course. It's funny, because I remember thinking a couple weeks ago, I played through the Super Nintendo F-Zero on Discord, and I think I commented on how that track is, like, really easy. And, it's actually, like, kind of brutal here. Ew. I saw that it was purple and I was kind of excited, but I kind of hate it. I do want a new card, but... Just making sure all my cards are lined up. That's fine. Forgive me, I have these Oreos sitting here, and for some reason I was just like, I could really go for some Oreos right now. Bum.
later than I have been. Motherfucker died in the pit. You hate to see it. I almost hate being this far up here, because now you have to worry about the fucking red bumpers. Take a cheeky fifth. Not at all upset about that. Look at that. You'll love to see it. First place S-Pilots, first place Golden Fox. Let's fucking go. More tickets, more Oreos. You love to see just all of it. Ooh, I forgot that I was like still trying to get that. Is there another layer to that? Oh, fuck. It never ends. What badges do I have? Be the first pilot to reach the starting line. Is that impressive? I feel like I do that pretty often, actually. Well, not super often. It's maybe tough to do. Boosting is just gonna happen. Finish races is just gonna happen. Ride the Skyway is just gonna happen. I feel like ranking higher than rivals is, like, pretty good. I don't think scoring KOs is, like, you could just accidentally get that happen using spin attacks, crashing out. 99 top 10 finishes. That could be good to put on there. I got this one, like, really early, but I don't know if it's really that impressive anymore. Team battles. Finish a race with an empty power meter. Spend total 99 seconds airborne. I think I'm gonna put this on, and this. Send it, I guess. I'm pretty sure even, it said I, had 4 in one race. I'm pretty sure even that was, like, complete chance. Like, I don't think I was actually trying to do that. I think 5 KOs is just gonna, like, accidentally happen someday. Because despite the fact that I'm so good at hitting red bumpers, I'm really bad at hitting other players. I'm glad that I got through the era of, forgetting that there's a 4th lap and spending all of my boost at the end of the 3rd lap like a maniac. It was a dark time. Come on. Excuse me? Ah. That was horrible. I thought they were gonna give me a lucky bumper for a second, and I was like, don't fucking patronize me. Let me leave, please? Let me leave, please? Why didn't it let me leave? Is it faster to just reboot the game at this point? I hate that it locks you in like this when you're dead. Like, let me fucking leave. This is like a full 30 seconds of waiting, which is too much in a game where you can get into a new match in like under 10. Something that's unfortunate, and I was watching a streamer that compared this game to every TIE Fighter pilot death in any Star Wars movie, in that it's so abrupt. Like, they're just minding their own business and going about the mission, and then all of a sudden, and they're just dead. And the bad thing about that is that, like, I kind of don't fully comprehend what happened there at the end of the race. Like, it happened so quickly that I don't even really know what went wrong. I think somebody hit me and bumped me into a red bumper, and then I think I tried to boost and recover and went right into another one or something. And I think I went off-road and tried to boost again or something. I don't know. There was just a lot of panicking. That roundabout is actually not that bad. I thought it was. It's actually not that bad. Just a quick let off the accelerator turn and you're in. Not the best, but it's not the worst. Alright, good news, bad news. I'm no longer eating on stream, committing one of the largest sins of the YouTube gaming era. The bad news is, I'm out of Oreos. Which is a true tragedy. Skip that a little bit earlier, but that's okay. Oh, you'd love to see that. Holding that shit. Here should be good. I also don't want to hold it too late because you want to have a chance to actually like use boost at the end to get even a little bit more distance, I imagine. Maybe not. Maybe you just want to ride it directly over the finish line. Do you think that they just outright didn't want people to gloat about how many wins they had, and so they capped it at 99? Or they capped it at 99 because Lel F-Zero 99? Or they never thought anyone would actually get that amount of wins this fast? Terrible turn. That was a good Skyway. That was a good Skyway. Mode 7? Mode 7 himself? The god? That was a good turn. Still not the greatest at taking that particular turn, so I feel the need to pat myself on the back for it. That one's easy. This one's also become pretty easy. That one used to give me a lot of trouble as well. Good, good, good. Oh, son of a bitch. All because I slowed down to hit the gold thing. That was really dumb. I wasn't paying attention to ranks, so I didn't know that I was that close. That's highly unfortunate. I was kind of just in, like, cozy autopilot mode and not worrying about anything. Well, I was just thinking that I need to take a bathroom break as soon as I finish this Grand Prix, so I guess I should do that. Even though I want the salty run back. Yeah, so I'll be quick because I want to jump in and do a bunch of team battles, because team battles are fun. So stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, quick and simple bathroom break, and I did a quick pass of the kitchen to preemptively think, what do I want to eat when I'm done streaming, even though that's a far ways off. And now team battle me. I guess I don't have to continue using the golden box, all things considered. Well, no, because I still need to get, like, place top 25. It's like, it makes sense to stick with it. Mute City me. Fine, don't. Fine. I should be glad that it doesn't show up as often, I guess, but... I do like that... I think, like, the first weekend the game came out, there were a bunch of tracks that, like, were obnoxious, because you saw them fucking constantly. And even before this update, people started to balance out a little bit more. Like, that first weekend, people voted for Deathwind, like, every single time. Because it was fucking Excitebike Arena. Is this Port Town 1 or 2? This is 1. Oh, for a second I thought I did that. I mean, all KOs are good KOs, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'm already feeling like, man, we don't see Mute City as much, so that's nice. Means when it does pop up, it'll be like, oh yeah, cool. This is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Now, does that count as a top 25 finish? Because it technically doesn't, like, make a big deal about your placement here. It's more about your points. So I don't know if that actually counts. Easy. So I pointed out, I think it was last stream we were talking about why did they choose pink and green? And I theorized that it might be a colorblindness accessibility thing. Where those happen to have, like, good contrast so that you can kind of tell them apart no matter what. And then there's a mode in Disney Speedstorm where, I don't remember what it was called, but you swap between two colors and you have to pick up power-ups based on what color you are to like, get a boost. And if you pick up the wrong one, then you just kind of spin out. And they also picked pink and green for that. On top of the fact that I already pointed out that they obviously did it in Splatoon, like, way back in the day. I think like, the original colors for Splatoon were, like,
the blue and orange, and then there was also a pink and green. So I'm guessing the more I now that I started to think about it, I've started to notice it in other places, and I'm like, oh yeah, that must be a color blindness thing. Mute City to me. And it's interesting, as a kid, I always thought colorblind meant you just saw in black and white. I don't know if that's actually true. I don't know if there is a color blindness that is that. It's usually just a certain range of colors that you can't see, right? I remember I took a test, like, a long time ago that was like, do you have any, like, color blindness windows? And there's a very narrow window in, like, the blue-green range that I have a hard time telling the colors apart. But it's extremely narrow. Like, choked down a piece of dust at some point or something. Got a bit of a tickle. Sounds like it's a broader window for you, though. For you to actually say you're colorblind, because I am not colorblind. That's an unfortunate turn. Ew. It wasn't the greatest race for me. I think we might have lost this one, fellas. We did not. Let's go. Oh, like the newscaster guy? He's in GX. Oh, interesting. He was actually made for the comics. And then they brought him into the games. He is, in fact, the guy that does the countdown in F-Zero X. And then he shows up in GX to actually interview the racers.
Bad turn, but I'm okay. I gotta stop going off-road there for no fucking reason. Oh, look at all that fucking boost, baby! No, stop. Man, all that boost and I still just couldn't catch that one pink guy. Like, what the hell? I don't understand. Holy fuck. 15's pretty good. Grand Prix me. We gotta get those leaderboard points. See, even in the tutorial, they show them letting off of the gas when they drift. It's usually an issue for me when it's a couple of sharp turns in a row. That's when I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? How do I get my speed back and not just screech to a halt? I'm gonna crash out immediately here. I used way too much boost. Yep, there we go. I went way too hard on the boost. That is probably the fastest I've ever crashed out in a Grand Prix. Like, I've crashed out in the first race before. I don't think I've ever crashed out in the first lap. I'm just working on that, on that achievement for the, for 99 crash outs. That's all. Cough, cough. What I need to start keeping in mind, because I mentioned doing this, and then I never did, if I crash out early, and I can't immediately queue up for another Grand Prix, that's kind of a big if. I need to just see if there's anyone in the lobby that has 99 plus wins, and then just spectate them and be like, okay, what are they doing that I'm not doing? Like, I maybe should have done it there, but I was able to re-queue, so that's probably a better idea. Have you tried home screening out on a loss to avoid getting locked in? They don't punish you or anything. They're not like, oh, you left before the race was over. I think they only lock you in if you wipe out on like the final lap. Because then before you can leave, everybody finishes the race and then you're locked into them moving on to the next race. I'm worried that they're gonna punish you for doing that. And be like, hey, don't leave when races are in progress. To which I would say, hey, maybe let me leave when I'm dead. I probably should have saved that, but I wanted the safety. This is looking pretty good as far as, like, long-term Grand Prix goes. Because I've killed multiple silver bumpers. So I've got some spare boost going into the next races, so...
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. And I think, like I said, I think it's like, if you die on the last lap, in a position where, like, by the time you finish watching the, oh, you crashed animation, everyone else finishes the race, then it just locks you into going to the next race, even if you're not in it any longer. But I feel like that's when people are gonna crash out a lot, because you're gonna be, like, going pretty hard trying to get a couple of extra spots. So that's something they need to fix, and they probably never will, sadly. It's not like a game-breaking bug, it's just a quality of life thing. Like, there's no reason it should lock you in and be like, you can't leave during this. I think I just need to use it now. I have so much boost that I can't use while that's sitting there.
And they're easy enough to come by if you play a lot. I think I predicted that pretty early on. Like, the first, like, weekend, it was kind of tough to get enough tickets to actually participate in everything, but once I decided, okay, I'm going to stream this, I'm not going to spend any tickets on Grand Prix throughout the week. I'm only going to do mini Prix so I can conserve tickets. Now I just have this huge buffer. Well, not huge buffer, but enough of a buffer that I don't really have to worry about it. That being said, how many tickets do I have right now? There might actually be a realistic chance that I'll run out of them tonight. I don't think I've seen it turn purple. I've seen it turn, like, dark blue, though. I think that's what I currently have. No, mine's a little purple on the end. Oh, that's... oh. Which I think I'm mostly excited because now I can actually get, like, pinballed around without it being the end of the fucking world. Oh, that was a bad time to use a boost. Alright, that's start being more aggressive. But not too aggressive. Don't get yourself killed. You're in a good position right now. Man, I just want, like, one more win. I want to get one on stream at some point. What the fuck? It always feels so bad when you, like, take a drift and for whatever reason your car doesn't straighten out properly at the end. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there, but like that. Yeah, like pretty good example. What the fuck? Nice. First Golden Fox, love to see it. Crashed out after the race ended, love to see it. Aside from that first race, I feel like I've done pretty good on this one, too. But even then, on the first race was the one where I got, like, a couple of KOs, right? Which is why probably why I've been doing so well on the rest of them. I've, like, doubled my health. Not exactly. That's overstating it a little bit, but... Actually, it might be close to double. It's nice to not have to worry about that turn, to be honest, or that jump, to be honest. I'm noticing a lot of people just turn through those. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Although, I don't know, I'm fragile as hell, so... Oh my god, that was terrible. I panicked because I didn't want to hit the red. I guess that's what I gotta do. I guess I gotta just eat some damage. Because otherwise getting through there fast is, like, not a thing. Just a pixel of ranking. And these 5th races, and I talked about this a lot last stream, but these 5th races always give me imposter syndrome. Because I'm almost always in, like, dead last. I mean, 12th overall is pretty good. I'm not gonna be too mad about that, but... on that last race, it was like, man, everyone here is better than me. What am I even doing here? Oh, I only have 5 tickets. Oh, fuck. Okay. I understand why you said what you did about tickets. I mean, I'll probably get 1 here. Which which will cover the next 2. Give me a big bad bitch Port Town. Okay, don't. Fine. Fine! Man, I think I did, like, double my health bar. That first turn ruins me. Like, this course is... I am not allowed to use boost. Because that's how just brutalized I get. Oh my god. Oh my god! See, if I would have used a single bit of boost, I would have crashed out there. If you think I'm not gonna save this and skip all of that section on this next lap, you're a fool, my friend. Because absolutely I'm going to. That was some good shit. Okay, that was okay. Look at all the crash outs, man. We only have 72 racers. All right, at least I'm not alone. That makes me feel a lot better, actually. Yikes, that hurts. Oh, that did not get me a ticket. You hate to see it. Protract me. You know, fuck you, Zero. Now that I know your fucking name, I'm gonna take that name in vain constantly. Bastard. Don't you even fucking dare. Cocksuckers! God damn it. This is fucking Excite Bike Arena Part 2. I mean, I was playing it the other day. You're probably just seeing people with TV at the end of their name in general, though. I've seen a couple of those. Oh my god. I think my problem is taking that turn those turns, on the first lap in particular, is a nightmare because there's people everywhere. And even when I feel like I have it under control, like, 72 motherfuckers bump into me and screw me up. Case in point. Like, it's not that tough. It's just really tough when you're getting pinballed constantly. When you're getting fucking Casino Night Zoned. Look at these motherfuckers bouncing around. It's awful. I guess more accurately, this is gonna be the new Rainbow Road. Where people are gonna pick it because, well, no one knows how to drive on this course, so I'm just gonna pick it, because I do. Whoa, what a place to drop me. That was not okay. Video game, I trusted you.
Maybe I'll not hate it as much when I'm not playing as the pinball car. But you get bounced around so goddamn much that it makes those first turns just hellish. It's more interesting than Deathwind 1, I'll give it that. Deathwind 1 is boring as hell. I like that, queues have slowed down just a smidgen. Just enough that it's going to make it easier to get into your friends' lobbies. Which is kind of nice. But they're not so slow that they're like, wow, this is a slow-ass queue.
Oh right, that turn isn't in Port Town 1 either, is it? I just realized. These turns are still vicious. I'm gonna hold on to this, I guess. I guess that's my new strategy this week, is I'm gonna start trying to hang on to... hang on to those to when they're worth using. But, like... Excuse me. That really didn't help that much, so I question if it was even worth it. Ugh, I tried to drift them all, but it didn't work very well. No, you fucking bitch. I don't want to do another Grand Prix right now. Oh, hey. Cool. It's after midnight. Well, that helps. I guess send it. The worst part about that crash is I don't really know what I could have done about it, because I didn't have my spin attack, since I already used it to ward off other attacks. I guess I had to swerve out of the way, but then I would have been, like, not getting the most out of the pit, so I think I was kind of fucked no matter what on that one. The sad thing is I feel like I have started doing better with this car as I've been using it more. Like, I've had some pretty good races tonight, but still, getting ping-ponged around is not fun. I do not like it. You get bumped around more and you take more damage. I shouldn't have done that. I'm lucky I didn't get wiped out again. Did I not hit that boost strip? Hello? Fortunately, compared to other F-Zeros, it is, like, pretty tough to go out of bounds, actually. It's extremely easy in other games. I think they realized, since there's so many racers knocking each other around, that they had to make it harder to fall out of bounds. I think I've only died out of bounds like 2 or 3 times. And it's usually because something rams me right before I hit a jump, and then I just can't change my trajectory. I'm just yeeted out into oblivion, and there's nothing I can fucking do about it. Then there was that one that happened, I think that was last stream, that, it shouldn't have counted as out of bounds. Like, it looked like I landed on the track and they were still like, nah, you're dead. Well, that was just lose, lose, lose. I tried to go for the gold bumper, chickened out, overshot the pit stop, and then also missed the ramp. Like, everything about that was terrible. Oh my god. Stop being a piece of shit, Racer. Oh my god. That's all on me. Yeah, that was like one of the times I flew out of bounds was because I hit a ramp and immediately was holding down. That taught me pretty quickly that no, you have to hit it before you land. Don't hold it the entire jump, or you're just gonna go fucking flying. In some cases that's fine, but in other cases it's very bad. Ugh. Cough, Whiteland, cough. These could probably be bad, too, if you post too far. Oh, that's bad as hell. That's a really bad turn. What the fuck? Yeah, that last one was the one I launched myself off of because I was holding it down too early. God damn it. That helps a little bit. I would have liked to get that one too, but it's okay, I guess. God damn it. They're not that hard to dodge, man. What's wrong with you? Bullshit! Bullshit. That's like the exact same thing that happened last week. How did I blow up immediately? How did that happen? Aren't you supposed to get like 30 seconds with those? Oh, because the race was over. Is that what happened? I didn't even overshoot it by that much. I've had much sketchier jumps be completely fine. It always seems to be that one. I think literally every time I've died out of bounds, it's been on that turn. Or right before it. I'm salty about that one. I'm very suddenly thinking about how I need to get, like, a box to put under my desk as, like, a footrest. Because I sometimes find myself wanting to, like, kick back. And I kind of can't do that. Stuck in a 10th at the last second. $255, holy hell. No! So close. Okay, can now confirm that team battles do count for those. That's not a terrible color scheme. I don't think I'm that in love with it, though. Didn't we just do Mute City? Uh-oh, I must be going on autopilot. That's not necessarily a good thing. That was terrible timing. Yeah, another really close one. Not super close. Just a little close. Alright, I need to hop up for a minute. But I'll try not to be long, because I do want to make this Grand Prix. 7.5 minutes, so stay tuned. I'll be back in a minute. one more quick team battle where the pre starts. I don't know why getting up and stretching for a minute made me realize that it's really cold in here. I didn't realize that before. Now all of a sudden I'm like, oh, it's a little chilly in here. It's only 61 out. That's not even that cold. By Pennsylvania standards. Fuck Deathwind. Don't even think about it. Good. 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 What is it about this that is supposedly faster? Like, I don't understand. What makes cutting those corners faster than not cutting those corners? These jumps make me really nervous. I think I mentioned that earlier, but I'm gonna say it again. Fucking bumper. Ew. I did bad on that one. I think we got creamed. We didn't get creamed. Holy shit. We just overall placed higher, which won it for us. Alright, send it. Where did all these racers come from? Remember when I was in the top 10 for like 2 full laps? Like, what the hell?
Ew. Not a great start.
What the fuck? I also dislike how sometimes sometimes you hit the wall and you just, grind up against it and you take damage. And other times you hit the wall and it's like... You're at 327% in Smash Brothers and Ganondorf just Warlock punched you. Like, you just go fucking flying. And I don't really know what, differentiates between the two. It seems kind of random. Sometimes I'm like, well, it's obviously how fast you're going when you hit the wall, but sometimes it's, not that. Like, there it felt like I just kind of, glazed to the wall, and they were like, oh, fucking send this motherfucker. See, that was just me being bad. That was also just me being bad. Don't get it twisted. What the fuck?
Let's go. That feels better.
Bad turn. Didn't mean to use that. I guess this is fine. But that was not what I intended. Oh no. I made a mistake and I did not get punished. I mean, it was bad, but... it could have been crash out bad. Okay. Not great again. Are you still in this one, Riley? I think I saw you earlier. Oh, I glanced at chat to see if Riley answered, and it completely fucked me up. I need to stop doing that. In the middle of a race. It's such a bad habit. Probably a good habit as far as streaming goes, but bad habit for a game like this. Ooh, that's nice. I will definitely equip that. I don't really want to do Pro Tracks. Fucking Buzz Lightyear colors. Fuck you! How the fuck did I miss that? Really? Ew. I'm the worst. Remind me. No, I like this paint job with it, I think. Okay, so I has to do a night Grand Prix. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. There's top 25, and then just leaderboard points. Okay. $50 tickets? What the fuck? Just from playing it so much, or have you been avoiding doing Grand Prix like during the week, like I've been? If I would actually have been playing this week, like, I think I came into the stream last week with, like, tickets in the 30s or something. I think I only had, like, 12 when we started tonight. Because I just haven't been playing it this week, like I was last week. Who's Dr. Wily number 6? It's like a Lek man or something. Bomb man. Didn't expect that. There is no Dr. Wily number 6, though. It's Dr. Light number 6. Maybe it means something completely unrelated. I'm starting to really dislike the more simple tracks because they're just complete chaos. You get a nice equalizer on the harder tracks, and it just keeps people away from you. That was a terrible turn. I came into it too fast, too quick. Either work, but not together. Come the fuck on! That's lame as hell. I know the red bumpers don't actually try to turn and hit you, but that was like the closest it's ever felt. See, I don't understand. That was a clean first lap, and people are passing me like I'm standing still. I used pretty much all of the boost I possibly could. I shouldn't have boosted there, but we'll be alright. That was extremely good timing. Par for the course. And that was on me, like, I just didn't try to dodge it. It didn't turn out in front of me. I was on a line to hit it, and I just didn't fucking do anything about it, because I fucking suck. And then, of course, I tilted immediately, and then had no idea how to recover. I think my biggest gripe with this game is there's way too many red bumpers up at the start. Not at the start. At the head of the pack. And I think they do that because they're trying to throw obstacles in the way of the guy in first so that he just doesn't run away with it, which makes sense, but it's not fucking stopping them. So the red bumpers are just getting in the way of everyone else that's trying to catch up. And catching up is already hard enough. Like, the amount of times I get up into, like, the top 5 and then immediately get sabotaged by a red bumper is, like, painful to think about. I didn't even realize that this was Sand Ocean. That's how infrequently we see it now. Oh my god! How did no one else hit that? Well, now I'm gonna wipe out, because, yes, it only takes one hit. Like, just delete red bumpers from the game. I'm so fucking tired of them. Like, fully acknowledging that I am just fucking bad at dodging them, I think they just make the game unfun. It sucks to get up into the top 5 and then just be like, oh, there's 52 red bumpers everywhere, so fuck me, I guess. This is what I get for actually trying to place better and be better. Like, it shouldn't be more fun to settle for, like, safely finishing in, like, the 20s and the 30s. And it is. Like, I think it's more fun to not play high risk and just settle for, like, a safe, like, 23rd or something than trying to get up into the top 5 and having to deal with all those bumpers. Like, I think it causes a little bit of an imbalance. Something else I would maybe try is, like, give the red bumpers, like, have their path projected, like, 10 meters around them or something. So that at a glance, you can, like, know where they're going to be turning and stay out of their line of fire. Because it's a little too hard to judge just by looking at them. It's one of those things where they're actually super predictable, but it's still, like, this game's an audio, visual, sensory overload. Like, there's too much going on to be able to accurately look at that red bumper and be like, okay, where are they gonna be once we get around this turn? Where do I need to stay out of their way? And that's usually where, like, fully on me when I'm on a fucking straightaway and I run straight into a red bumper. I'm not gonna criticize the game on that, because that's completely my fault. That's just bad situational awareness. But when you're turning,
which is like the other 50% of the time that I get hit by them, is when we're both turning and I'm just like, oh, I just didn't know it was going to be turning there. That feels bad. God, I don't want to do more Grand Prix. Like, I just don't, but I have to, I guess. Should probably grind the hell out of the cars and get like the leaderboard points done, because then I don't have to worry about playing as a certain car. And I think that might be part of the frustration. Because when I was just happily playing as the Blue Falcon and not worrying about the different cars, just playing the game, I feel like I overall had more fun. And then when I was like, oh, I should just do a different car every week and get all their leaderboard points and unlock all of their paint jobs. And now, with the Wild Goose, I was, like, frustrated half of the time, and with this thing, I'm frustrated half of the time. That was dumb, but I didn't feel safe using more boost there. Really? That would have been nice a half a second earlier. Look at all these red bumpers! Why? I caught up to the top 15 and there's 9 red bumpers here. That's so unnecessary, and it's not stopping the motherfucker in first. It's so dumb. Like, that's an offensive sight. Here's an idea. Make a counter to the red bumpers. Make it that if you hit them with a spin attack, you can destroy them before they explode. Because then you have, like, a contingency plan, and you have a reason to save your spin attack. Aside from saving it for good, like, saving it for the right situations. But that becomes a right situation, then.
Instead, I see that many red bumpers, and I'm like, oh, fuck me, I guess. Somehow the motherfucker in first is just, you know, up there with a huge lead and infinite boost somehow. With, like, no trouble whatsoever. Probably because everyone behind him is getting stalled by the goddamn red bumpers. If you stay in first long enough, all you have to do is not get hit by the red bumpers and you win, because everyone else is gonna get hit. How did I not hit that boost strip at the end? I guess it doesn't matter, but... I think my biggest issue with them is it reads as we spawn all of these bumpers to slow down the guy in first so he just doesn't have a free win, but he still does. Because the people who are in first for that long are good enough that they're just going to be dodging, and that's the only thing they have to worry about, because for whatever fucking reason, they've cracked the code, and they never slow down for anything ever, and they don't even have to use boost to stay ahead, whereas everyone else is fighting just to stay in the fucking 40s. So they're just not an obstacle to players who are that good. As a result, they're only an obstacle to the people who are trying to catch up to the players who are that good, which is... why? We have enough shit to worry about back here. We don't also need to worry about those. Maybe shouldn't have used that last bit of boost there. Bad at taking those turns all of a sudden. Oh my god. I think it's because I've learned to compensate for people knocking me around on those turns. Except you don't always have to compensate. I got kind of saved by this, I think. I don't think they need that many of them just to make things spicier in the top 25. Like, that's still way too many. Maybe have them, like, fewer and more far between. Like, I should have saved a clip of that one, because it was like, I came off the Skyway in like in like 10th, and there was immediately like 7 or 8 or 9 of them in front of me. It's like, That's too much. That's more than there were actual racers up there. That's just uncalled for. Really? Why? That was a little scary, I apologize. Oh, that's not the last lap. Don't go too crazy. You're fine. Too many silvers, too. I don't think they should spawn in pairs. Like, I don't know, I think my brain, where my brain is at, is that even fighting my way up to 15th was, like, hard enough without having to worry about... There weren't that many bumpers there at the end. There was, like, a comfortable amount. But even then, it was like, do we really need to add this extra layer here? When it's already fucking tough? Like, I think if you took the red bumpers out, it wouldn't be suddenly, oh, this is the easiest game I've ever played in my life. It would just be less mean. At least they don't steer and try to hit you like they do in the Super Nintendo game. It's not much consolation, but that is how you're supposed to take that, I think. Too soon. Oh my god. Maybe they should be stationary or like roaming on straightaways. It's during turns that they become a fucking nightmare. Because like that set of hairpin turns is already fucking hard, and then there was also bumpers running around during it. That's just unnecessary. I am, like, learning that course, though, so that's improvement. Although, apparently that was a terrible race. What I don't understand is it doesn't, like, always happen. Like, I have to disagree with you said it's to challenge the top 25, but, like, I didn't really see that many in that race, and there was only 20 of us. It only happens specifically in, like, the top 5, where they're like, here's fucking 17 red bumpers, good luck. But again, if you're up in first, comfortably, they're not really a threat to you. They're only gonna fuck with the people in, like, 2nd through 7th, because they're still bumping each other around. It's just a little too much. And I don't think they add anything, is kind of what it comes down to. It's not like that mechanic does something that's like, oh, this is a really cool and interesting bit of gameplay this introduces. No, it just makes a minefield. If you motherfuckers... Good. Good. I'm suddenly realizing that might be part of why I like team battles so much. I don't think there are any bumpers, aside from the player-controlled ones. And in general, there's just less shit pushing you around. Holy crap. Like, team battles are so cozy and fun, because you don't have to worry about fucking bumpers. That's pretty good. Wow. Holy fuck. Alright, I'm basically only gonna be able to do one more Grand Prix tonight, I think. I might just stop after that. which won't be that early. Maybe 45 to 30 minutes early. I don't know. Keep thinking about it. Part of the issue, admittedly, is that my head's not really in it tonight. I'm still debating on if I want to stream tomorrow or if I want to take off. It's been like 4 days since I've had a night off, so I probably should. And there's a bunch of stuff I have to get I have to like make the fall layout and everything. But I also really want to play more Lies of P and play more Sonic Frontiers, so I'm also tempted to just stream anyway. Or hell, maybe even more of this. Because I'm only like halfway through the leaderboard grind, I think. But yeah, my mind is in other places where instead of focusing on the game. Ah, fuck, that was terrible. Ah, fuck. Just bad. And Skyways are definitely shorter if you're already in a high position, right? It seems like that has to be the case. Because that did not last, like, at all. Which adds to my... I don't want to call it a complaint, but observation of, like, how the hell are you supposed to catch people in first? It just doesn't seem possible. Even when I'm using all of my boost, they're just, like, easily staying ahead of me. Oh, this is bad. Actually wasn't all that bad in the end, but... still a loss. That loading screen tip was one of the most important things this game has taught me. Because that's been relevant in basically every single F-Zero game. It's very easy for your car to just start spinning out of control. And it's just let go of the accelerator and then hit it again. And you kind of straighten out. Or you're supposed to. Sometimes it doesn't quite work, but... Especially in F-Zero X and GX, because if you even get bumped by another car, you start sliding like fucking crazy in that game. Those games. Definitely am getting better at this course, at least. Like, that's one thing is that I can actually feel an improvement on through the night, is, like, I'm getting better at these courses. Which is step one, I guess. Like 4 hours ago, I couldn't get through all these turns without being, like, basically in red health. Now, granted, again, we're in team battle, so there's less shit knocking me around, but still. That yellow bumper's stuck, what the fuck? That one bump, like, completely lost me, like, 10 spots. Maybe, like, 15. Damn, we crushed him. Holy shit. Yeah, now it has Deathwind too. Yeah, it's true. I would often do pro tracks just because Deathwind couldn't show up there. I don't mind, like, Deathwind 2 is hard, but it's better than being fucking boring like Deathwind 1. So this queue is gonna stall out and fill with CPU because of the fact that there was only 10 seconds left on the queue before the Grand Prix, so people can't queue, right? I was just about to say it might actually be a better idea for me to just back out, but it filled before I could do that. Mute City. Mute Canyon? No, Mute City. Strange that they still call it Death Canyon, or Red Canyon 1. I think there's only one Red Canyon. Might be wrong on that. Is Silence listed as Silence 1? Maybe there are 2 Red Canyons. No, I don't remember. well. Oh, that was the guy behind me, too. He overextended. See, how am I doing this? Oh, there are a lot of CPUs in here, to be fair, I guess. Might be something to do with it. But I don't know. I've had other matches with a bunch of CPUs, and it doesn't really feel that much easier. Am I actually lapping people? What the fuck? What is happening? This is almost frustrating because, like, I don't feel like I deserve this win. I don't know if it's gonna count as a win, but I think it probably will.
It's not gonna count as a win in 99, I guess, but... What happened? Can I see a replay of that whole race? Where was everyone? I understand there were, like, 30 CPU players, but... I've never had that feeling of... Like, I've done matches like this with, like... Actually, probably, like, closer to 60 CPU players. I've done races like that before, and it doesn't feel that much different. This one was unusual. And I wasn't even the highest scorer. So maybe it didn't count. No, it counted. I don't know if I count it. And that sounds like inverted toxicity, for sure. It's not the right word for it. You know what I mean. It's the same thing I was talking about earlier with, like, sandbagging. But no, it's not really sandbagging. It's the whole... Oh, everyone did great. Everyone's a winner here tonight. And it's like... I don't mean to be like that. I don't feel like I earned that at all. And I'm also not competitive enough for the we take those mentality.
No, I mean, a lot of people that are competitive aren't you? Thing for me is, like, I definitely prefer it to be, like, a good race. That wasn't a good race. There was nothing good about that. If anything, it proved what I was saying about how, like... Now, granted, we didn't have bumpers on that race. We just had the player bumpers, which didn't do a whole lot. I thought for sure I was gonna hit that red bumper, and I was prepared to... Are you fucking kidding me? And I don't have enough tickets to queue for another race, so... I actually finished? Holy shit. Everyone decided to have mercy, I guess. Trying to think of a comparison. Red bumpers feel like lucky crits in Pokemon. Like, have you ever been, like, playing a Nuzlocke, and everything's going well? You're beating the shit out of Misty with your Pikachu, and then her Starmie is, like, 15 levels lower than you and crits Water Gun and kills you anyway? And you're like, what the fuck? That's what red bumpers are. Someone was lagging. How'd someone blow up already? We just hit resupply. It's funny, I was just thinking, I probably could have just skipped resupply, because I was pretty high on boost. That would have been nice to get earlier. What? How did I get a KO? I guess I'll take it. I'm guessing somebody bumped into me when I was just minding my business. Oh, that was a bad set of turns. Oh, fuck. I guess the important thing tonight is I like the new tracks. Amazingly, they did take some getting used to, despite the fact that I just played this SNES F-Zero, like, to completion, like, 2 weeks ago. So they were, like, kind of familiar, but not enough that I still had to learn how to drive on them. That was a pretty nice one. Nice. Is that Shooter McGavin? The villain from Happy Gilmore? Is that what his name is? Is that what that's referencing? I feel like you don't see very many funny names on Switch. So it's nice whenever you see one that it's actually like... That's at least a hee-hee. Like, I understand that reference. No boosting. No boosting. Just stay cozy. I'd rather not use this yet. Now. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. That was stupid. Oh, god damn it. I don't know how I didn't kill that guy. It looked to me like I collided with him. Now, should I have been greedy and go for the kill? No, I shouldn't have. I should have just kept going safely. But I saw two people smoking and decided to go for it. It looked to my eyes that I hit one of them.
And then here again, it's just holding me hostage. Letting the wound fester. And that's probably the worst part about it locking you in like this, because it's just like, hey, you could be here if you weren't a dumb piece of shit and fucked it up. Like, yeah, thanks, video game, I know. Thank you for rubbing it in. I don't particularly want to do pro tracks. I don't think I'm gonna have enough... I'm not going to be able to get the tickets back to be able to do another Grand Prix, so I think we're going to go until the Grand Prix starts, and then I'm going to stop. It'll only be 30 minutes early. But I'll do, like, a couple more races. Like, I think 4 is what we'll have time for. And we'll probably play this again next Friday. I'd say I'm overall having a great time. The red bumpers make me, like, hate every moment. But that's, like, the only moment of, like, I hate this. And otherwise, I still think this game is delightful. What the hell? Look at those red bumpers! Oh my god. It's like very specifically... It's almost like when the guy in first place crosses the finish line, they immediately spawn like 9 of them. It's always on the last turn when you're in like the top 15. Which, I don't know, it's just a little too Mario Party for me. That's a little too ha chaos. You know what would be funny? If we played Smash Brothers with only bombs on high. Ha. Like, no, it wouldn't be. been trying to pay closer attention, and I was noticing there weren't that many red bumpers, but it's right on that last turn that they just dump all of them. I don't know if they're just trying to punish people who are overextending their boost to try and get a couple more places, but I think that's overly punishing because without that, it's still hard to catch the people in front of you. Like, it's not like it's easy without that. Oh my god. Didn't know I had that. Oh, come on. That's an okay race. We, like, haven't seen much of Big Blue at all. Nice. Oh, 2 votes. Was it? It's a funny name. I don't know why I think it's so funny. This is one earlier that I said that's a funny name. If you know, you know. How do you rank out that early in the race? I don't understand. I don't even think there were any. Were there even any jumps to fall out of bounds with?
Come on. Are you serious? Like, why were there so many, man? Like, why? I'm probably gonna fucking crash out now. Yeah. Like, as soon as I see that many red bumpers, my brain stops working. I just panic. And that was only like 3 of them, but that was still enough that my brain was like, ah, fuck. One more. Which actually might give us enough tickets for a Grand Prix, but I think I'm still gonna stop. Give me Big Blue again. They are. They fucking suck. And the really stupid thing is, you know what really pisses me off? Is that if you go on, like, social media and be like, F-Zero 99 is, like, one of the greatest games Nintendo's made this year, but, red bumpers are, like, one of the worst mechanics they've made this year, you're gonna get a bunch of people responding, being, like, just don't hit them. Like, just be good. And I shouldn't let that bother me, because fuck those people. I was talking to Eno about this, because there was a Lies of P patch. They nerfed, like, 4 bosses. Because they're actually listening to feedback and, you know, making changes. And, apparently the players are, like, pretty, like, supportive of that. They're like, yeah, good. These bosses were a little overtuned, so thank you. Thank you for listening to feedback and actually changing this. And I was like, that's so refreshing, because I looked at Twitter about some of the Sonic Frontiers issues that I was having last night, and, like, 50% of them are people being toxic assholes and being like, skill difference? Just get good. Like, fuck you! Sometimes things are just badly designed. Just because you brute forced your way through it doesn't mean that you're better than everyone else. You can brute force your way through it and still be like, nah, this is shit design. That was terrifying. Yeah, I have no doubt that people in first, like, aren't even bothered by red bumpers. Because it's at that point, you're not racing other players. You're just dodging the bumpers. And when that's the only thing you have to worry about, they're a nothing obstacle. But when you get into 15th place and you're dealing with 14 people ahead of you and 9 red bumpers, you're like, this is unplayable. How am I supposed to do this? You're not supposed to do it. You're supposed to go fuck yourself. That's why I say if the red bumpers were put there to get in the way of the guy in first place so that they can't hold first place that long, they're not doing a very good job of it. Look at all the red bumpers on that. Like, you can even see. Which one was it? It's the one where they're riding the Skyway. Look at how many red bumpers are down there. Look at them all, and they just keep spawning. Why? That's so uncalled for. It's just mean and rude for no reason. It's mean and rude to be mean and rude. I think that's the one thing about the game that I'm like, they need to fucking change this. I'm okay with the red bumpers being there, but there needs to be fucking less of them. That's way too many. And there's gray bumpers in there, too. Just to add insult to injury. I also wouldn't mind if the silver bumpers were easier, the silver-gray bumpers were easier to kill. Because, like, the silver bumpers are kind of annoying. But they're not, like, fucking deadly. They're just kind of in your fucking way. And obviously you can kill them to get boost, but you have to hit them, like, 3 times. And no one's gonna take that much time to try and kill them. Or at least you shouldn't have to. Is it 5 hit? That's way too goddamn many. Especially because, like, you only have 1 spin attack. It takes too long to recharge to hit him with a spin attack more than once. So then you just gotta bump into him, which is probably why it probably does, like, no damage. I might as well just do this, because I'm gonna have to do it later anyway. So fuck it, we'll do one more Grand Prix. Now, on one hand, you don't want the silver bumpers to be too easy to destroy. But I think if they were destroyed in 1 spin attack, with how long it takes the spin attack to recharge, I don't think that would be broken. That would just create another reason for why you might want to hold on to your spin attack and let it cook. I think right now there's too much of a temptation to just throw your spin attack out and just let it hit whoever it hits. Which is probably not a good idea, except that it probably builds your super boost meter, so it's probably like a decent idea. But otherwise, you probably want to save it until you can actually, like, assassinate someone. But they need to have more reasons for why, like, things to use it on. And I think that would be a good start, is make it that you can just take out the gray bumpers immediately. And maybe make it that if you hit the red bumpers with a spin attack, they blow up. You can destroy them before they blow up. Because then there's a safe way to address them. But why are there 2 red bumpers up there? Why? God damn, how did I take a Skyway at the end and have all that boost and still wind up in 33rd? Oh, spin attacks don't even do more damage? That doesn't even make sense. And see, I don't know how I feel about that, because I hear the concept of, like, hunting for the bumpers, like, deliberately. In concept, that sounds like something that a very small amount of players is ever gonna get, like, exceptionally good at. Not necessarily, like, it doesn't sound cheap or anything. It sounds like a completely fair mechanic. But if that becomes the meta, that's like the first step in the game becoming unplayable, basically. Because then it's going to be like, oh, now you have to learn how to hunt bumpers to, like, even stay competitive. Like, that's the sort of thing where I'm like, nah. I think I've told the story that when I learned that wave dashing was a thing in Melee, I tried to learn it. And I was like, nah, I hate this. Like, this isn't even fun to play. Why would I do this? Even at, like, a young age, I was like, metagames are stupid. I don't like the concept of, like, you have to play the game a certain way to be competitive. Like, that's idiotic. I should not have boosted there, but I think we'll be alright. Just be more careful. Yeah, I don't think you get enough boost from them either. Maybe if they refilled your boost, like killing a player does, I could see it being worth it. But boost just isn't powerful enough. I would say like 75% of the time when I get a kill and get a full boost meter, I start right away boosting like fucking crazy, and it usually gets me killed. Like, I don't even think... for a while, I thought that a lot of people would probably say, like, well, something you need to be better with is hunting for KOs to refill your boost. I don't think that's even, like, a thing. I mean, I'm sure it helps, don't get me wrong, but I don't think deliberately, like... First of all, you're gonna have to deliberately not be in first place to even be able to get any kills. Like, obviously, if you're in first, you're not getting any kills. Unless you're taking down the silvers. But I doubt that's what's keeping people in first. I mean, I'm sure it helps. I shouldn't have used this so early. It'll be fine. These turns aren't that scary. It's a big shortcut, but honestly, when you're pretty good at taking the turns, what's it matter? Par for the fucking course! Like, what are you supposed to do to dodge them while you're fucking turning? I don't see what you can do about that. Just don't be turning there, forehead? Like, I don't understand. See, it makes sense to hunt them in Grand Prix, for sure. In singular races, I don't think it makes any damn sense, though. Because that one race I had earlier, that one Grand Prix I had earlier, where I got, like, a bunch of boost, like, it made the rest of the Grand Prix really comfortable. So I think that makes sense. It's even better if you could knock out some other players, but that's probably a little bit harder to force. Oh my god. Wow, what's going on? Horrible. Ooh, they gave me a nice ride here. Ah. Is that gonna save me? It is. Holy shit. Alright. I'm somehow back in it. Oh my god. You fucking cock piece of shit. Nope. The other guy got it. It felt like that silver bumper was, like, deliberately trying to take me down. I don't think it was. It was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that was the most, like, trouble a gray bumper has ever given me. I can't decide if silver bumper or gray bumper sounds better. If that wasn't obvious. At least I dodged the red bumper, but at what cost? Swerving out of the way to miss it when it fucking swerved to try and hit me. I think they should have, like, a 10-meter radius around the red bump and the silver bumpers that just shows where their path is. So that you can know, okay, that's gonna turn into me. I need to make sure to avoid it. Instead, it creates this sense of, like, just know the course and where they're gonna be turning, forehead. But fuck that. I'm sorry I'm not 18 years old and I can't just know life it and know everything about it. To the point that I can optimize it that well. Alright, I need a big fat break. So we're still gonna stop. It's only like 15 minutes early, but... Yeah, honestly, like, when you crash, it should immediately disconnect you from the game. It should immediately disconnect you from that room and just sit you there on you crashed until you push a button. Then show you the results screen and then allow you to go back to the menu as you see fit. Or have a button that says, I want to spectate. It shouldn't default to spectating and then just lock you in there like that. Because that just feels horrible, especially if you lose in a bad way. And then you're like, now I just gotta fucking fester and think about this for like 30 seconds instead of just going into the next match and forgetting about it immediately. Anyway, I gotta stop. I feel like I still have a hunch that when I switch back to the Blue Falcon after I get all the paint job grinding done, that I'm probably just gonna have more fun. I don't think a lot of these cars really fit my playstyle very well. I might try to outright, like, finish this weekend, and then keep going once it resets. And try to finish the Stingray before next stream. Because that way I don't have to fucking play it on stream, and that will hopefully take some of the stress out of it. Because I think a large problem that I had tonight was I kept getting pinballed around all the time. And there were some races where all it took was one thing bumping me, and then I just get bumped around by 50 things, and then I'm in red health. And then it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. So I feel like getting off of this car is going to help a lot, but... Anyway, I have a bunch of off-stream stuff to do, so that's why I was kind of like, let's stop a little early. It's only a little early, but it is a little early. I will probably be taking tomorrow off. I might change my mind if I get enough stuff done tonight. We'll see. Because I do want to play more Lies of P, and I do want to play more Sonic Frontiers. On the other hand, pretty much every game I've been playing lately has been pissing me off, so I should probably take a break. And just... The problem is even if I take a break, I'm probably just going to be playing this all day tomorrow. Just to try and get this grind done so I can move on with my life. So, I don't know. We'll see. If I don't stream tomorrow, we'll be back on Sunday. And we'll probably play Lies of P. I'm currently thinking off tomorrow, Lies of P Sunday, Sonic Frontiers Monday, Lies of P Tuesday. Off Wednesday. But that might change, depending on what I decide to do tomorrow, so... Thank you everyone for taking... Thank you everyone for taking it easy. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy and enjoy your weekends, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.